Going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three. Dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be. A game dominated by the centers.
Melton, he's checked in for Beverly. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Holmgren. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Melton passes to Embiid. Harris a screen. Embiid finds Harris. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Here's Covington. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level. So special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
He was all alone on that one.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Maxey. It's a three-point game. Here's Reed, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Timeout called, the 76. And the 76ers with some changes. Martin, he's checked in for Covington, and it's Beverly in for Melton. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
It's hauled in by Pokusevski. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Maxey covering. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay. He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Nice move. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Dort with a double team. Here's Embiid. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense.
Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 10. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous Alexander. There's the triple. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Now here's Maxey. He has 6. Throw it down on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Here's Pokusevski. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go, one-on-one. Maxey surveys. Pass to Beverly. Back to Maxey. Inside. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And here's Gilgeous Alexander. Yep, that one's good. Gilgeous Alexander's got 15.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Aleksej Pokusevski is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Harris against Williams. Morris, a screen on Williams. And here's Harris outside. Morris. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Morris has got his second basket.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. SGA using that size.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone is a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. Oh, a long triple by Embiid.
The focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Giddey against Oubre. To the wing on the left. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Williams against Harris. Again, the Sixers score.
Well, he's an elite shooter with a lot of sweet spots. Defenses have to mark. mid-range.
And he commits the intentional foul. Covington's checked in for Oubre.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76er. Number 33.
Williams against Morris. Left side Williams. Clock at 6. Back to Holmgren. The three. Joe misses. The 76ers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with the level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. And the second free throw is good. And the Thunder making a change here. Pokashevsky's checked in, and he makes all three. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Melton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Harris outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Right wing. Here's Joe. No good with the triple.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
To the paint. That's good from Covington on the assist from Melton. And it's now just a 1-point Thunder lead. A minute 22 left in the first half. Pass to Joe. Covington against Giddey. Tries the spin move. Yep, that one goes. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Covington with it. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And it's always terrific when Covington gets going down in the paint. I mean, this guy can score the ball from anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Joe, pounded by Harris. Back to Pokashevsky. Shot clock at 6. Spins. And that one's good. Giddey. Giddey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Harris outside. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. Beverly comes in for Melton. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Bertans comes in for Williams. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front, up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
One more time, fans.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Kenyon Martin. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Marcus Morris, and it's Bamba in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Beverly finds Morris. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Williams is checked in for Joe. And the 76ers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Timeout for the Sixers.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Reed comes in for Morris. And it's Oubre in for Martin. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in. That's to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. The three is up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Reed. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong take from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. For three, Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play, Maxey takes the foul and keeps going.
At the line for your Sixers.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Given 23. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Pokashevsky. No good on the triple.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Dort against Maxey. For the lead. Here's Embiid. It's Embiid going to work inside.
Even when the defense is there, I mean, Embiid still knows how to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shakes him. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his third foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City.
That's his third personal
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
Oklahoma City. Attention fans. Now on the court is your hype squad.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Covington's checked in for Oubre. Harris comes in for Maxey. And it's Melton in for Beverly. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a three. And the three-pointer goes. Holmgren's got 7 points.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And here's Harris outside. Here's Embiid. Joe grabs the miss. Thunder with a lead. And here's the fast break from Pete Giddy. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
They grab their own miss. Reed, pass to Melton. Back to Reed, left side Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Harris's shot is good. He's got 7.
Well, there's not much you can do about that, fellas. I mean, Harris is so good at remaining focused, concentrating on the basket, and sticking it to the defense.
Joe, the pass to Dort. Here's Joe, pounded by Harris. For 3, drains the triple.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Harris outside, and Josh. Giddy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
12 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Melton. Embiid a screen on Giddy. Melton attacking. 1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with us. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddy. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the 2.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
To the middle. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. Screen by Embiid. Harris passes to Embiid. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Holmgren. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It's time for T-shirt.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Oubre, he's checked in for Covington. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Harris. And it's Beverly in for Melton. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddy. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Maxey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Pokashevsky. Now Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Dort with a steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they foul intentionally. And the 76ers making a change here. Covington's checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 33.
Holmgren with it. 6 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark. Oubre against Williams. Now here's Maxey. Goes up from the top of the key. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Picked by Pokashevsky. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And yep, it's good.
Really not part of Maxey's bag, but he was feeling it that time.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Covington passes to Oubre. Embiid a screen on Williams. Pass to Reed. And here is Maxey. Dort defending. From the corner. And too long on the shot.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey covering. Launches it. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Picked by Reed. Here's Maxey. Reed passes to Embiid. Three-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And stolen by Covington. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. For 3, Maxey. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. Young is out there with Matthews, and it's Capella in at the 5. Shots good by Green.
When Green goes up for that mid-range jumper, he gets way up in the air, makes it very difficult to contest.
Now, here is Young. Bay gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
And Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
This is his first free throw of the game. And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Shot clock at 5 to the middle. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. Down low. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Nailed from three-point land. Green's got 9 points.
And because Green is able to blow past defenders, they guard against that, so he just stops on a dime and pops.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Okongwu. And again, it's Atlanta.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Easton. Green against Matthews. Green drives in, and Green slams it in.
And once he gets going, Green is a load to stop. Long, athletic, with a terrific handle.
And there's the pass to Bay.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Brooks against Young. Pass to Hunter. The 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Thompson.
Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
And he sinks the second. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
Over in the corner, Green. It's Young on the wing. He's looking for Hunter and finds him.
And Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Now here's Green. 11 points in the game.
Clearly a foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Hunter on the wing. Okongwu with the screen for Hunter. Inside, and Okongwu slams it in.
Well, the decision making a little bit better there. Hunter looking more comfortable on these pick and roll sets.
Green inside the three-point line. Thompson outside. Back to Green. Fader on the way. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Young passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And we've seen this all night. Green with a wide range of ways to score. And boy, he just keeps coming.
Now, here is Young. Hasn't made one yet. Okongwu finds Young. Into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Green against Matthews. Pass to Easton. And stolen by Okongwu. And here's Matthews from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist in the game. And here's Green outside. It's been all about Okongwu for Atlanta. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Yep. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Fred VanVleet out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Green. Then there's Oladipo. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And here's Bullock from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And here's Bogdanović for 3. Rockets with the rebound. One-on-one fast break. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Passes it to Bullock. Green with a screen on Griffin. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Houston.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Capella with a screen on Oladipo. Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. I think there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Right side, Bogdanović. The pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanović leading the way with the assist.
VanVleet outside. Floats one. Johnson with the block. One-on-one here. Here's Bogdanović. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And now a 4-point Hawks lead.
Bogdanović, we saw a little bit of this during the All-Star weekend. He can play with a little bit of flair. And you know he's confident when he starts to show those signs.
VanVleet passes to Şengün. He gets it in there. And so it's Bogdanović who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Here's Murray. There's the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
One thing jumping out is that first step, as Murray's so explosive to get by a defender.
And you look at Bogdanović, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
Team foul.
Oladipo against Murray. Sweet move. Second chance shot. Here's Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Well, Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. High post, Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Outside Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power it through.
Van Vliet against Murray. Pass to Şengün. The dish to Bullock. Screen by Şengün. Van Vliet outside. Clock at 6. Over Johnson. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Atlanta leading by 4. Outside for Murray. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of the game. It's deflected. And it's the Rockets on the break. Here's Van Vliet. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And terrific hustle from Van Vliet in transition, getting up court fast to finish the fast break.
Johnson's shot is off.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Van Vliet kicks to Green. Green with a screen on Murray. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And another 3 for Houston.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
For 3, Van Vliet hits the three-point bomb. Van Vliet's got 8.
And expect smart plays like that from Van Vliet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. The post pairing, Bay along with Okongwu. Matthews out there with Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Down low, Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, sweet pass by Trae Young, working the pick and roll and disrupted the defense.
In the corner, it's Eason. Bay pulls it in. And the Hawks with possession here. What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
Great positioning on the putback.
A missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
into the paint. Here's Okongwu.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? The drive by Green. Hunter grabs the miss. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Atlanta Hawks. To the right side. Bay wide open, and he fires. Drills the three-pointer. And now it's a three-point Hawks lead.
And Bay's not going to hesitate, very confident in that range.
Here's Thompson. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
For Houston, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Matthews passes to Okongwu. Chalk up 2 there. Okongwu's now got 6 in the quarter.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Over in the corner, Green. Back to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Oh, 2 loud points from Smith there. Get up, Jabari.
Young against Brooks. To the wing right side. Pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And Bay with a good effort to just move the ball and keep his teammates involved.
Here's Green, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Free throw good, Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Young against Brooks. Young passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
And Thompson letting his athleticism take over there as he was bumped.
Passes it to Bay. Fires away from outside. Traps in the tray. Bay's got 8 points.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Eason, a screen on Matthews. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
Here's the pass to Bay. Back to Young. 1:05 left to play in the third. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist from Young. Okongwu's now got 12 points in just the second half. Thompson with it, and it's Bay picking him up. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. A new lineup here for Houston.
Substitution on the court.
There's 53 seconds left in the third. Murray against Oladipo. Murray, the pass to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Now, Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Pass to Şengün. He kicks to Oladipo. Fires the 3. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. 4 on the shot clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 10.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Şengün inside. There's the buzzer beater.
Resourceful.
It's been all about Okongwu for Atlanta. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched him for 24 points so far. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Fred VanVleet. Victor Oladipo is out there with Green. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Şengün in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Near the three-point line, it's Bullock. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic has got 6 assists now in the game. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Welcome to the floor, your Clutch City Dexter.
So for the Rockets, Smith checked in for Green. Brooks comes in for Oladipo. And it's Thompson in for Reggie Bullock. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Hunter's checked in for A.J. Griffin. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks so much, David.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Johnson with the block. And he recovers it. Smith kicks to Şengün. Back to Smith. Screen by Şengün. Offensive rebound. And at last, they get one to fall.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
Well, great timing as well. Swiss watch kind of moments. Fourth quarter, close game. That could have been a 4-point swing.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Jalen Green comes in for Fred VanVleet. Then for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for Johnson. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Murray. Bay finds Hunter. Okongwu a screen. And Okongwu slams it in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Emphatic 2 points from Green. Great to see him being aggressive and not settle for jumpers.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode. And get to the line.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
No fear in the eyes of Green. Willing and ready to take the big shot for his team.
And Okongwu slams it in.
He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
Green passes to Smith. Here's Eason. Thompson in the corner. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
They're pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Young's checked in for the Hawks.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And good that time.
Trae Young stepping up and delivering in a big-time moment.
Here's Green. In the corner, it's Eason. Brooks with a screen on Bay. Here's Eason. And that one drops for him.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Young against Brooks. Young, right side. Here's Okongwu. The shot misses. Smith with some nice D. 59 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Thompson finds Brooks. Smith with it. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Shoots the 3. Connects from downtown.
Trae Young, not the biggest guy on the court, but will take the biggest shots.
Brooks with a screen on Murray. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Money!
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up. Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Eason. Can't knock in the 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and for some discipline.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're trailing by 5. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Larry Nance is out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's McCollum at the point guard position. For three, McCollum. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Nance right side. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Grant with the Pelicans. So many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, BA. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Here's McCollum. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Jones.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Knocks down the long J. 9 points in the game.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Dort against McCollum. Nance for 3. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. They'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. With the drive. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And he comes up with a bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Holmgren. Picked by Pokashevsky from outside the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's McCollum, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now here's Williams. Still no points, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Timeout for New Orleans.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. 43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan should be solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Zion Williamson. He's out there with Cody Zeller. Dyson Daniels out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Hawkins in at the point. And Williamson gets it to go.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
To the wing, right side. Here's Joe, covered by Ingram. Here's Holmgren. And the shot's good. Holmgren's got 5.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Ingram finds Zeller. Releases. And another basket for New Orleans. Here's Giddey. Still without a bucket. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Giddey. And he buries his first look.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
CJ McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win. Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate. Great defender. Because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
New Orleans calls timeout. And the Thunder making a change here. Pokusevski's checked in. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. There's a screen, and here's Ingram outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Picked by Pokusevski. Here's Giddey. And a nice finish on the layup. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Down low. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now here's Giddey. The D's right on him. Here's Joe. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Oh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Outside Giddy. Pass to Joe. Over Ingram. And it's Hawkins with a rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Dort with a steal. Here's Joe. Knocks it down from distance. Joe's got 9.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
4 on the clock. Here's Joe, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more in the line.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey, and the shot goes.
At 270, it's hard to knock Zion out of his rhythm.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Williams with the screen. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Ingram. Joe grabs the miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Thunder running away with it. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Lugens Dort out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 4 slot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And here are the Thunder now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Joe.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's got 28 now. Drives to the hoop. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the V. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter. Nance with a screen on Dort. for three. McCollum sinks the tray.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
You live for nights like this when it's all working and the rim looks so huge.
To the inside. McCollum outside. Here's the pick. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Pass to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective and they're winning.
McCollum on the wing. Dort defending. McCollum's shot is off. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. New Orleans making some changes.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes.
Dort pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
The drive by Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Ingram against Dort. Pass to Zeller. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williamson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Give him 39. And Pokashevsky gets it to go.
Well, Pokashevsky's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here are the Thunder with the ball on the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Trey Murphy out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Williams a screen on Jones. Pass to Pokashevsky. An easy 2 on the layup.
Well, Pokashevsky looking really confident on the interior, doing a nice job using his size to his advantage.
Nance for 3. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Joe, pass to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Jones with a screen on Dort. For 3, McCollum. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. That shot wide open.
What an effort by Lou Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
McCollum looks around. Here's Valanciunas. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Joe. Pass to Pokashevsky. It's stolen by Nance. And stolen by Williams. It's Giddey on the wing. Here's Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Joe. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Pass to Pokashevsky. It's good. Pokashevsky's gotten 4 this quarter.
Impressive mobility by Alexei Pokashevsky. My goodness, how about that handle from the big man?
McCollum. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Giddey against Jones. Jones grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Nance. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, Larry Nance Jr. doing a tremendous job drawing the contact. Get the defense to commit. Get yourself to the foul line.
So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Bertans comes in for Pokashevsky. Williams is checked in for Joe. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Brandon Ingram is checked in for New Orleans. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
For 3, McCollum. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Pass to Dort. Here's the 3. Jones grabs the board. McCollum with it. Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted from distance.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there. Burying a 3 from well beyond the arc.
Now Gil...
It'll be the Hawks off the tip. A look at the 76ers starting group. Embiid is out there with Reed. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Beverly in at the point.
Aggressive move by Capella. His length and athleticism, it's tough to handle when he gets the ball that deep.
All free throws good from Capella. Philadelphia with the ball. Maxey looking it over. Lets the three fly. Rebound Atlanta. To the inside. And Bay throws it down.
The growth of Murray continues to impress me, especially watching him dish it like that right there.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Reed. No good from outside. Atlanta with the ball. 4-point game. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Philadelphia has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Reed a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. Drills it from outside.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Young against Beverly. Capella sets a screen for Young. A floater, and the basket is good. Here's Beverly. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Embiid with the screen on Murray. Maxey, the top of the key jumper is on the mark. Maxey's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here is Young. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Beverly against Young. Out left to the wing. Bay wide open, and he fired. A three-pointer is right on target. Bay's got his second bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Young left side. Now the pass to Bay. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Outside for Murray. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Capella with the bucket.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes. Showing off the nice touch there.
Here's Maxey. And Capella sends it back. And they're able to recover. Back to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. It's good from long range.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Young against Beverly. Young outside. Murray outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Maxey attacking, and the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
And so Beverly will bring it up for Philadelphia. With the drive, kicks to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Now here's Murray. Still yet to score. Back to Capella. Off the run. Again, the miss by Murray. Philadelphia leading by 3. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Embiid from outside. Doesn't go for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. 76ers lead by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game. It's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference. And the first.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
We've got Matthews. Johnson is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Okongwu, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. They get it again. Goes back up. Bamba kicks to Melton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Melton's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Melton against Bogdanovich. Melton passes to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Martin's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. The 76ers shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Yep, that one goes in there. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you... for the league to improve its officiating.
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Martin finds Bamba. Harris with it. Bamba a screen on Matthews. And Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Bogdanovich wide open. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Martin dishes to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
And once in a while, Kenyon Martin Jr. has a blow-up game, RJ. We've seen it.
Yeah, Kev, he's got the talent to put up points in a hurry. A little bit up and down from night to night. That's what young players are. But when he is on, boy, you better keep feeding him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Okongwu with a screen on Covington. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And Bamba pulls it down.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Bamba setting the pick for Harris. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Harris.
Coming in with so much intensity, Harris just goes straight to the rim.
The Hawks trail by 9. Outside, Bogdanovich. He dishes it to Hunter. And here's Matthews from the arc. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists now in this one. Martin kicks to Harris. Morris with the screen for Harris. Here's the floater. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
For now, over a decade, Harris has been getting buckets in this league. Another big night for Tobias.
Bogdanovich looking around. Shoots the 3. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Bogdanovich, no luck. Philadelphia leading by 8. Harris passes to Martin. And he drives in and finished off by Martin.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Morris is out there with Oubre. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Beverly against Young. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And throughout his career, Beverly has remained a pest, an aggressive defender that no one likes having him guard.
Both free throws good from Beverly. Now Young. Murray left side. Pass to Capella. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
It's on Kelly Oubre.
Great initiative from Capella there. Seeing an opportunity to score and getting the D to act.
That one is no good. The 76ers leading by 9. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Young. Murray outside. Capella with a screen on Maxey. Murray, good.
Murray
where he works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
Maxey against Murray. Morris with the screen for Maxey. Knocks down the three ball. Maxey's got 10.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drained a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Murray outside. The steal. Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Capella. Young up top. Defended by Beverly. Young, good.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Maxey against Murray. Passes to Morris. Embiid with the screen on Bay. And here's Morris for three. Connects from three-point range. Morris has got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers. Beverly against Young. Out to the wing. Murray against Maxey. And it's Murray with the jam.
He is a big guard at 6'4". Murray getting up.
Beverly, the pass to Maxey. Beverly sets the screen for Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding him.
Beverly, the pass to Maxey. Griffin with the steal. And oh, here we go. Young's got it, the fast break chance. And it's Murray with the jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Maxey, no good. The Hawks trail by 8. Right wing. Here's Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The pass to Embiid. Shoots over Capella, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Clint Capella.
All the officials are all over that.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. Just a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships.
Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray right side. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And it's Murray with the jam.
That is Murray's game. He doesn't settle. He is always in attack mode.
Here's Beverly. Driving inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And while they still have the lead, boy, was that important to keep it from shrinking.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And here's Maxey. He's got 13. Oh, Morris in position, and Morris throws it down.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Timeout called the 76ers. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. All Reeds checked in for Morris. Robert Covington comes in for Oubre. Tobias Harris is checked in for Maxey. And Martin subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff, guys.
Thank you, David. You've got DeAndre Hunter. Johnson is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Matthews in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And it's Harris off the drive. And that one, good. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Love seeing Harris take initiative, knowing how effective he can be on that drive.
There's the pick. Bogdanovich dishes to Matthews. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Buries it from three-point range. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Covington against Bogdanovich. Down low. And there's Hunter on the assist from Bogdanovich. Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Harris passes to Covington. Harris a screen on Bogdanovich. Covington, and he uses the glass on the layup. Covington's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
And the handles Covington has are impressive, slicing and dicing through the defense with ease.
Johnson with a screen on Covington. Inside. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
The 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Martin, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Watch out.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for A.J. Griffin. And the 76ers also making a change. Maxey's checked in. for the Hawks. They trail by 1.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Andrew Beverly, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
Team's fourth.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich.
Oh, and that's just a great defensive effort there by Beverly. He is all hustle.
Embiid with it, guarded by Murray. So they foul intentionally. And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. 1:51 left in the fourth. Reed the pass to Harris. Reed a screen on Hunter. With some arc. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid inside the line. Here's Reed. A second chance effort with 1 on the clock. Embiid inside. He's defended by Bay.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Young against Beverly. Murray the pass to Capella. Back to Murray. Back to Capella, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. Beverly dishes to Harris. Takes it inside. Count it.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Okongwu with the screen for Murray. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Hunter against Harris. To the middle. Here's Maxey. It counts.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Young. The putback. It's good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Solid at the line. We'll see if the late game pressure affects Maxey.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Green and Brooks on the perimeter. Tari Eason is out there with Jabari Smith. And it's Thompson. At the point.
CJ McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Green in the post. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul. First team
Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Robinson Earl, covered by Smith. Here's Williamson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Well, Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time, but it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, BA. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy.
Now here's Eason. Smith passes to Green. Smith with a screen on Jones. Here's Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. Lets a three fly. Nails it from 3.
You get the feeling that Brooks will get better and better with this shot. He's obviously working on it.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Robinson Earl, defended by Eason. Kicks it out to Williamson. Up and over Brooks. And that one's long.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Here's Green. Gets a very good look and converts.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, Green makes it look easy.
McCollum with it, guarded by Smith. Robinson Earl. And a two-handed jam!
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
With the step back. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
And this guy can just fly. Green lifts off and slams it down.
McCollum against Brooks. Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. Here's Robinson Earl. Smith with the rebound.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And here's Green from the arc. Another 3 from Houston.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, BA, that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis, but in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Here's Green. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Brooks.
2 minutes.
The shot that time not on target. Oh, nice D from McCollum. And it's the Pelicans on the break.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Smith outside. Another 3 from Houston.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Williamson with a screen on Brooks. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Pass to Eason. Outside for Green. Back to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
To the paint. Here's Williamson. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Williamson's got 9.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And that one's good. Green.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Williamson with a screen on Brooks. McCollum finds Williamson. Here's Robinson Earl, covered by Smith. Now here's McCollum. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. And Williamson throws it down.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Green.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Anytime Zion takes the floor, he's capable of a game like this. He's a phenomenal talent.
Green against Jones. Brooks, the pass to Green. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Both teams have it going here early. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets, starting the second. Fred VanVleet out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then it's Green, and it's Şengün in at the 5. Now here's Valanciunas. Nance finds Valanciunas. Here's Hawkins, guarded by VanVleet. Shot from the wing. Goes back up. And Valanciunas puts it in. Valanciunas has got his first 2 points.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
And the basket by VanVleet.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Şengün. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership, they have it. Thanks, Allie. And when Victor Oladipo is available, he can still be a difference maker, Smitty.
BA, you know, he has such a passion for the game. Brings so much energy and talent to the floor. It's just been a roller coaster ride with all his injuries.
It's Bullock on the wing. Three-pointer. Another three from Houston.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
New Orleans calls timeout. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Hawkins, the pass to Ingram. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Van Vliet finds Şengün. Şengün, a screen on Valanciunas. The 17-footer. Again, Houston.
A lot of his shots come from three, but once in a while, Fred will challenge the defense from the mid-range area.
Snatched away. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
It's t-shirt time! Let's go and make some noise! And those were your Pelicans breakers!
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Lets it go from deep. Another three from Houston. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 5. Just 4 to shoot. Down low. Tipped away. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Houston ball.
Houston with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Van Vliet misses. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
Look at the way Valanciunas ran the floor on that break. Very few centers can get up and down the floor like that.
Pass to Oladipo. From deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Oladipo's got 6 points.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Valanciunas with a screen on Oladipo. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Ingram. 6 points for him.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Van Vliet with a deep 3. Another 3 from Houston. Here's Hawkins. No points yet. Nance right side. Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Oladipo. That one goes. Count it.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
3. Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And here's Van Vliet. What if it goes? And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Terrific way to end the half. Nailing a 3 to add to the lead.
Fred Van Vliet has been on display for Houston. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. Back to the game after this break. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, we're seeing a tremendous game from Fred Van Vliet.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Zion Williamson out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Now here's McCollum, driving in, uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The first step for CJ is as quick as anybody's.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Thompson. Brooks outside. This one for three. Drills it from deep. Brooks. Has got 6.
Every time we watch Brooks, that jump shot looks a little more natural and a little more consistent.
Well, Dylan Brooks can score, but defense is definitely his calling card.
Grant, he's a workhorse who normally has to guard the opposition's best scorer. He has grit and toughness, and that is contagious.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say, he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie.
This is where you like to see Zion go to work in the lane, where his size is a decided advantage.
Williamson hits them both. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Screen by Eason. Green, the pass to Eason. Fires for three. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Eason. 7 points in the game. Thompson finds Brooks. Eason, a screen on McCollum. Brooks from outside. Offensive rebound. Outside for Green. From downtown, the Pelicans pull it in. Williamson looking around. Driving inside. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind the court.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Now here's Şengün. Buries it from 3. Şengün's got 5.
I like how Fred VanVleet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
Here's Hawkins. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Pass to Oladipo.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And here's VanVleet. Clock at 6. Here's Şengün. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes.
Assist from
Şengün's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And here are the Rockets now, following the score by New Orleans. They get it back. Şengün outside for Green. And it's all from 3-point range. The Pelicans have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Ingram with the ball. Green picks him up. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Houston has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. 58 seconds left in the third. VanVleet finds Şengün. Jacks up a 3. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
46 seconds left in the third. Nance the screen. Ingram, the pass to Nance. 6 to shoot. Nance with a screen on Oladipo. Back to Nance. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Şengün, the screen. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Nance. Valanciunas with it. Now here's Ingram. 11 points in the game. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
And so it's Houston liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They're getting quality look. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Rockets 5 now. We've got Green. Reggie Bullock is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Victor Oladipo, and it's Şengün in at the 5.
Working the pick and roll so cleanly, CJ knows how to generate shots out there.
And a deep 3 from Van Vliet. Robinson Earl with a rebound. And so it's New Orleans with it. It's a 13-point game. And that one's good. Williamson's got 19 points.
Zion feels like no one can guard him, especially this deep inside.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Green with a screen on McCollum. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Another 3 from Houston.
Well, Fred could do this all day. He's that confident in his long-range shooting.
It's Williamson with the drive. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game. Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. McCollum looks around. Pass to Robinson Earl. To the inside. Williamson. That shot off. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Picked by Smith. Thompson passes to Eason. Now here's Green. Fades away. Clock at 6. Another 3 from Houston.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Smith with a screen on Jones. Green for 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. On the wing, Jones. Green covering. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Thompson. Here he goes. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Now Jones, defended by Thompson. That's tipped. McCollum outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Pass to Green from behind the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Green's got 19 points.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Jones against Green, and there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
1:24 left in the game. Smith with a screen on Jones. And here's Green from the arc, and stolen by Jones.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Rockets.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Fred VanVleet.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Back to Green. Over to the left wing. Smith with a screen on Nance. Outside Eason. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Brooks. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. A nice shot by Smith.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Williamson with a screen on Green. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. McCollum against Eason. Now Thompson. Outside, Green. Inside. That's good from Eason. On the assist by Green.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
And so it
To their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Robert Covington out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Reed. Then there's Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward.
Yeah, that's a funky distance for a jumper. SGA making it look routine.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it to Reed. Embiid the screen. Maxey against Dort. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Drains the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple. And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Now, Pokuševski. After the missed three from Tyrese Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. 6 to shoot. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. There's the lob to the hoop, and the dunk by Reed.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Maxey. The dish to Reed. Nice move. And the dunk by Reed.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability. And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Embiid with the screen on Dort. Popped up there for Embiid. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he... going to finish strong every time.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And there it is for him. He's got 15.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey passes to Reed. Maxey against Dort. Back to Reed. He kicks it to Embiid. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Cans it from downtown.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Beverly against Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Beverly. Scoreless thus far. Dishes it to Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander against Reed. And the Thunder another three.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Embiid the screen. And a beautiful finish by Maxey. Maxey's got 9.
Oh, man, check out the handle. I didn't know he had that in his game.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
The offense coming free and easy. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Pokuševski. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success, but they found a way to keep winning.
Williams looking around. A three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Sent to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Harris has checked in. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and nobody wants to see that.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokuševski. The Thunder leading by 3. It's Giddey with the drive. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Pass to Joe. Beyond the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. Joe's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Outside for Martin. Back to Embiid from past the arc. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Over to the left wing. Holmgren the screen. Here's Joe. And the Thunder another 3.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Dort wide open. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Giddey against Martin. Here's Joe. 6 points for him. Great open look there. Joe's got 8 points. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Martin with the screen for Harris. He locks up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Martin.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Joe. He's got 8 from deep three-point land, and the Thunder another 3.
He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
And finished off by Martin.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Second team foul. Timeout call for Philadelphia.
3 t-shirts for the loudest section. Make some noise.
Okashevsky's come in for Williams, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Then for the 76ers, Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Kelly Oubre. And Robert Covington subbed in for Martin. For Oklahoma City, they have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Harris outside. To the paint. Here's Bamba. Back to Harris. Releases from 15. Another shot. Bamba kicks to Harris. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Harris outside. Back to Covington. And the pass to Morris. He feeds it to Bamba. Holmgren with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And here's Melton. Nothing on the board. Down low. Here's Bamba. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Dort.
You know, it's not a bad idea to foul Bamba. Actually, a good foul. He's hard to stop, and he's not that strong a free throw shooter, so send him to the line.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
How about that? Just a perfect finish to the half as they tack on another 3 to their lead.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Back to the action in just... And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Marcus Morris. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Harris's shot is good.
Big answer from Harris, and I love it. A legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. Here's Holmgren. Bamba with the block.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try. Holmgren gets the bucket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington passes to Harris. Bamba setting the pick for Harris. Driving in. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've held a 12-point lead early. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Kelly Oubre comes in for Milton. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Robert Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Money from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Maxey attacking.
Thunder foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Oklahoma City. 11-point game. Embiid, no good. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City. Morris with a screen on George. Here's Maxey. Good on the triple. Maxey's got 14 points.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
They set the pick. Morris kicks to Embiid. Here's the three. Rebound by Williams.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 12.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
51 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to 9. They're back within single digits after that one from Maxey. Beverly against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Beverly. Outside Williams. Clock at 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now an update on Tobias Harris from Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Philadelphia let me know the status. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now, they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. Unfortunately, they've ruled him out for tonight and likely for the foreseeable future. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey attacking. No good on that one. Nice defense from Dort. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Here's Joe, covered by Oubre. Joe, good.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Beverly against Giddey. Passes it to Holmgren. All sorts of time. Again, the Thunder score.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Morris with a screen on Dort. They grab their own miss. Oklahoma City lead by 9, and the foul called on Marcus Morris. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Williams, a screen on Beverly. Here's Giddey. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Maxey finds Morris. Oubre sets the screen for Morris. 5 to shoot. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Dort. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's Joe. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The 76ers trail by 11. Embiid with it. Dort covering. Embiid against Dort. Embiid punches it down.
Strong move and a little spicy too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Giddy the pass to Holmgren. Tries the spin move. Second shot opportunity. Here's Giddy. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Giddy's got 6 here in this quarter.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And Giddy gets it to go.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And the one thing about Moore, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Joe can't get it to go. And here's Morris for 3. Oubre kicks to Morris. Beverly wide open. Can't connect from long distance.
neither team likes to give an inch on the glass.
Yeah, when that happens, BA, you know you're going to have a physical game. There's a lot of pride on the line, and guys are going to do that dirty work. This game might be won in the low post.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Thompson and Green are the backcourt set. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Smith in at the center position. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Pass to Bay. The three is up. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
On the attack, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, talk about a quick first step. Green just blows past defenders.
Into the lane. Okongwu against Brooks. Young looking over the floor. Rockets with a rebound.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Okongwu. Smith with the rebound. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Thompson with it, and it's Young picking him up. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Outside, Green. Yep, that one goes.
Green is so used to having to overpower defenders, and he takes great pride in it.
And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
And they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position. And they've put an emphasis on the three-point line. They made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night. And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
And that one's good for Brooks.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
Now here's Hunter. Pass to Bay. Outside Young. Back to Bay. Rebounded by Green. The Rockets have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And an intentional foul right there.
His first, team second.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Eason. Launches a 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Here's Young. And that one's good. Young's gotten his second bucket.
Ooh, there's some of that sweet touch that Trae Young brings around the rim.
And he's going for the lob. And it's hammered home by Green.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Young. Okongwu, a screen on Brooks. Outside Young. Picked up by Okongwu. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
I would say that Trae Young's pick and roll game is fairly advanced for a player his age. What a treat to watch.
Here's Green. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Green's got 8 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Green for 3. The rebound by the Hawks.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. So it's the Rockets now. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Picked by Smith. Three-pointer, Brooks. Okongwu with the rebound. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. On the wing, Bay. The 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Again, Green missing. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Matthews, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Matthews. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Capella with a rebound. Left side, Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Hawks.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovic in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5.
And one thing you like about Capella, he really understands who he is as a player.
Well, this guy is the definition of a rim runner. Protects the rim and rebounds. He does all the dirty work for this team, and he's willing to do that. That's how he makes his living.
Van Vliet outside, beyond the arc. And there's Şengün on the assist from Van Vliet. Şengün's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with... the dunk.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovic really in attack mode here tonight.
And here's Van Vliet. No made baskets yet. It's Bullock on the wing. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yeah, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. Bogdanovic. Capella, the pass to Bogdanovic. 5 to shoot. Şengün with a steal. 3 on 3 for 3. Oladipo from beyond the arc and then some.
I love the burst of speed turbo button there from Oladipo. He can blow right past you.
Outside Bogdanovic. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Again, Atlanta.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Murray against Van Vliet. From the arc. Another 3 from Houston. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Bogdanovic with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Bogdanovic passes to Capella. Back to Bogdanovic. Now Capella. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Pass to Bullock. 1:43 left in the second quarter. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Murray against Oladipo. Johnson with it. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great court awareness by Murray, just whipping that pass right over to the wide open man.
Şengün, a screen on Murray. Van Vliet finds Şengün. To the paint. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
A minute 6 left in the second period. And it's Bogdanović off the drive. They kick it out to Murray. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Shot clock at 6. Here's Young. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Smith passes to Brooks. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Poke loose. Stolen by Young. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for the Hawks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Young against Brooks. Picked up by Okongwu. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Smith. And so it's Atlanta up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Saddiq Bey.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So the Houston 5 right now. Green and Brooks on the perimeter. Jabari Smith out there with Tari Eason. And it's Thompson in at the 1 spot. Here's Smith. The rebound by Matthews. Atlanta's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Young against Brooks. Young, the pass to Matthews. Back to Young. Okongwu, the screen on Brooks. And again, it's Atlanta. Houston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. On the wing, Green. Give him 8. Green going right at the rim. Sweet little floater. Green's got 10.
Just a versatile offensive weapon. I really like seeing Green mix it up with that floater.
Young against Brooks. Takes the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, BA, how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. What a great asset to have.
The shortest but toughest three on the floor, and Green just making it look easy.
Bay left side. Let's go with a three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And stolen by Bay. Here's Matthews. Green covering. Matthews passes to Young, and Young draws the double. Okongwu finds Hunter. Here's Young. Back to Hunter. 5 on the clock. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Okongwu.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Young against Brooks, and Young draws the double. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Green for 3. Hunter with the rebound. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Eason comes with a double. And here's Okongwu for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Eason a screen on Okongwu. A nice shot by Smith.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Bay outside. There's the 3. Bay in 6 attempts. He's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Strong response there by Bay, upping the competitive nature here a little.
Puts it up. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And the Hawks with another 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And here's Hunter for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. On target from range. Brooks has got 8.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Gets it off. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time.
Well, and as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Hawks on top. They lead by 18. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Outside Bogdanovich. Count that bucket. And the Hawks lead by 18.
That's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovich, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
Şengün, the screen. Outside, Green. Back to Şengün. Green, a screen. Şengün, the open look. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Şengün's got 4 points in the quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And Griffin gets it to go.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And a deep 3 from Van Vliet. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Capella. Back to Bogdanovich. Screen by Capella. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Griffin passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I do so enjoy watching the bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. To the inside. And Şengün throw it down.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Murray is doubled. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That is tough. Those are those extra reps in the weight room from DeJounte Murray.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Bogdanovich finds Murray. Capella screen on Oladipo. Murray from outside. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Here's Şengün. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Bogdanovich against Şengün. And Bogdanovich is good for three. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Şengün, a screen on Murray. Pass to Bullock. Lets the three fly. Gets the three to fall.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Hawks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Saddiq Bey.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets.
Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Tate, a screen on Murray. No coverage that time. Holiday's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Murray scanning the floor. Down low. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Murray passes to Capella. Murray against Tate. Takes a three. Another three for Atlanta.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Whitmore outside. Unable to get that one.
question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Pokuševski. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in its center, locking down the middle. McCollum, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Screen by Valanciunas. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
McCollum kicks to Jones. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Lays it up off the glass. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Well, Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. So the wing on the left. Here's Pokuševski. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, Pokuševski's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum against Dort. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No coverage that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
McCollum passes to Valanciunas.
2 minutes.
Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pokuševski with the bucket.
And this will be more and more a part of his game, the more efficient he gets. Pokuševski, a big who can shoot it.
And the talent and the versatility Pokuševski possesses, Doris, is very evident.
There's no question, Kevin. What I'm interested to see is, can he add more muscle and weight over the course of time and focus on doing whatever he can to stay healthy long term? Because offensively, this guy has game.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokuševski. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Passes it to Zeller. Holmgren with the steal. Ingram against Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. It's good. 16 points for him.
Yeah, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Here's Hawkins, and Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 9. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. From downtown, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. It's blocked.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokusevski. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
1 second left. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Ingram is out there with Hawkins. Then it's Daniels. Then it's Zeller. And it's Williamson in at the 4-man position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Now here's Ingram after the miss from Chet Holmgren. Got a hand on it. They recover it. Out to Ingram. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Joe. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Launches it. Sinks the triple. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And his team giving up a 3 at the other end, and Ingram claps back.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. The pass to Joe. Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. The shot from the low post is good. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
On the wing, Daniels. Ingram outside. Williamson left side. ADB, as players establish themselves, gaining that respect and recognition always seems to come down to postseason success, right? Playoff success.
It's so true, Kevin, whether it's fair or not. Great production in the regular season without having accompanying success in the postseason tends to get written off. So the pressure falls on teams to win or risk losing their star players.
Ingram attacking. Up and in on the layup. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Here's Joe. He has 6. Holmgren with a screen on Ingram. Let's go. Again, Oklahoma City. Pelicans trail by 9. 1:33 left to play in the first half. Here's Zeller, and the dunk by Zeller.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Joe. He's covered by Ingram. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
And no doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Into the lineup for the Thunder, Alexei Pokusevski, Aaron Wiggins.
Pelicans on D, trailing here by 8. Fires from deep. Pelicans pull it in.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the dunk by Zeller.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Hawkins passes to Williamson. Inside, out to Ingram. Pass to Hawkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williamson is screen on Williams. Here's Hawkins. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And so we conclude the first half. Thunder lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. They've got Wiggins. Pokusevski is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort into the 3 spot.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
McCollum against Dort. Driving to the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Shoots it up. Misses off the left iron.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much, they banned him on off days. He said, I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game. So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. Pass to Valanciunas. Looking to end the run. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, to me, that's the force that Valanciunas plays with. It allows him to shake the foul off, maintain his poise, and score it.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22. Good on the three-point shot.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
McCollum against Dort. Puts up a deep three. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Holmgren with a screen on Valanciunas. Passes to Holmgren. Swiped it away. Outside, Jones for three. Nance. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 12 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Mount Zion.
Holmgren finds Pokuševski. Gilgeous-Alexander against Zeller. 6 to shoot. Back to Wiggins. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior. How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Count that one for Dort.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Ingram outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. From deep. And the Pelicans miss again.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Wiggins. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey against Hawkins. The tray, and there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. And it's Ingram missing. The Thunder leading by 16. Williams passes to Joe. And the Thunder, another three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Larry Nance out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Jones. And it's McCollum in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And a wide open look for McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots. And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The pass to Valanciunas. High post try, and the jumper is on the mark. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Joe can't get it to go. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a 16-point game.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Giddey kicks to Dort. Here's Joe. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Joe. Just 4 to shoot. Over Nance. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Pelicans have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Valanciunas sets a screen from McCollum. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Valanciunas.
This guy came over from Lithuania with an ability to play pick-and-roll basketball, and he's only gotten better during his time in the NBA.
Now, Giddey. And the shot is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder. And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
A split-second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it so close.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well. That kind of defense, it's almost as if they're just standing there.
Well, for the most part, they were just standing still. And you've got an easy 2 points.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Takes it off the glass. Giddey's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Again, McCollum missing. The Thunder leading by 14. Holmgren wide open. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Valanciunas, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
For 3, score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Oklahoma City.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
It's McCollum on the wing. And another shot, and he nails the jumper.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Puts up a 3, and there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Giddey.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Now here's Giddey.
And it's the Hawks to start out. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Bay and Capella, they're inside. And it's Young in at the 1. Now here's Young. And the layup is good.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Now Maxey fires for 3. The rebound by Murray. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Young can't hit. Oubre against Griffin. Right side Oubre. Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And a deep 3 from Young. Young missing again. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Beverly against Young. Bay left side. Will it go? Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Embiid, a screen on Murray. Maxey passes to Beverly. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Griffin. Again, the Sixers score.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
Bay outside. 4-3. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it.
Out of bounds. Atlanta ball.
Young against Beverly. Outside Young. Tries it from the top of the key. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And it's Maxey missing. Atlanta's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Griffin finds Young. Outside Murray. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And that ties it up.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His three-point shot has improved every year.
To the paint. Here's Reed. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Young, the pass to Murray. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Outstanding work in the pick and roll. Murray is just keeping things simple in these sets.
For 3, Maxey. He buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Young. Outside Murray. For 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Good luck keeping Capella off the boards. He works hard for every rebound. He's a nice presence in the middle.
And it's Beverly on the drive. And he gets that one.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Driving inside. Young can't hit.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's Covington, and he banks in the layup.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Beverly against Young. On the wing, Bay. The three, that's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
For 3. Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Here's Maxey with 1 on the clock. And the layup is up and in. Maxey's got 5.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
They've got Paul Reed. Kenyon Martin is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Covington in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Got it. Bogdanovich has gotten his first points in this one. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Morris, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tobias Harris comes in for Covington. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
Ooh, Morris with a steal. Pass to Harris. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Hunter. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if this shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Now here's Martin. This one for 3. Knocks down the triple. Martin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid.
Now into the lineup for your 76er.
Here's Harris. Pass to Bamba. Martin outside. It's stolen by Hunter. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Fires from the wing. Here's Morris. Here's Beverly, defended by Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Bamba, a screen on Hunter. Here's Martin. Rejected by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Harris' shot is good.
The assist goes to...
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 3. The offensive rebound. Clock at 6. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harris passes to Morris. Out to Harris. Morris sets a screen. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 6 points.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
Bogdanovich from long range. He drops it from range.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Covington's checked in for Beverly.
76er, number 33.
Bogdanovich against Covington. Okongwu with screen on Covington. Here's Bogdanovich. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
You can tell Bogdanovich is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
Harris with it. He has 6. And he lobs it up. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Okongwu, the rebound by Bamba. The Sixers leading. Covington passes to Martin. Morris, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Harris. Back to Martin. He got it up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have...
The previous play is...
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top, leading by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got, the talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Bay and Capella, they're inside. And it's Griffin in at the 3.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Griffin against Harris. The 3 is up. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Harris has got 9 points.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Covington's checked in for the Sixers.
First team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
Young looking around. Screen by Capella. To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He has 6.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Good work there as it goes.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Both free throws good from Morris. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Young against Melton. On the wing, Bay for the tie. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. And he gets it to go.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Hey, no good. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Melton passes to Embiid. Covington, a screen on Capella. Embiid from outside. The kick out to Maxey. He takes it in.
Oh, yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh. And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Here's Young. Pass to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Outside Maxey. From behind the arc. Atlanta with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Bay. Stolen by Melton. For 3, Maxey fires in the triple. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
On the wing, Murray. Murray is doubled. Pass to Capella. Screen by Capella. Murray with it. Picked up by Embiid. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella. And he's got a lot of them.
Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor. Outside Murray. From deep three-point land. And the Hawks with another 3.
The expanding range of DeJounte Murray. Woo.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Maxey. And Bay pulls it down.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And the layup falls. And the 76ers lead by 4.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Young against Melton. Outside Murray. Fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Murray's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
From deep, Melton. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Young. From down in the low post, it goes. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in it to 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
First team foul. Substitution for your 76ers.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Harris comes in for Oubre. Okongwu a screen on Beverly.
Second team foul. Substitution for
Beverly against Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Just 5 on the clock. He puts up a 3. Covington grabs the board. The Sixers leading. Harris outside. To the inside. Reed. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Left side Hunter. Bogdanovich against Covington. Okongwu a screen on Covington. Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Hits the trifecta.
Oh, smart positioning by Covington. Just utilizing the corner to find a three-point opportunity.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so they foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Let me hear you.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba comes in for Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in for Covington. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Bogdanovich. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Oubre. Reed inside, guarded by Okongwu. Harris down low, and the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it. And the Hawks with possession here. 4-point game. Outside Hunter. They kick it out to Murray. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. That one goes in.
Very smooth play by Murray, working his way around the contact for the easy finish.
Beverly against Murray. Picked by Reed. Here's Harris. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Yeah, and it's on Murray now. I mean, if you handle the ball a lot, you have to hit your free throws down the stretch.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Back to Harris. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive. Goes back up. Reed passes to Harris. Beverly outside.
Timeout.
Philadelphia calls timeout. They're ahead by 1. 1:29 left in the game. And some changes changes here for the 76ers. Covington's checked in for Oubre, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Harris. Picked by Reed. 5 on the clock. Maxey passes to Reed. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
On the wing, Murray, covered by Covington. Inside, here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu! Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Capella against Embiid. Top of the key. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Young against Beverly. Here's Murray. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Murray against Maxey. And there's the lob. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Murray against Embiid. Outside Murray. To the inside. It's in!
Big time play from Capella. This guy knows how to deliver in these moments.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're losing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
Unless they can get a wide open jumper, they might want to attack inside, because even if you miss at the rim, you can still draw a foul.
And 2 free, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So both teams making some changes here. First free throw is good, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Guys, what do you think?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.
Murray from outside. And there is the triple! A big three-pointer! Now we might have a review here. All right, hang on here. Don't start the set.
The previous play.
To take a second look at this one on the replay monitor. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, C.J. McCollum out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in a power forward position. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Here's McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Marshall sets a screen for McCollum. Drills the three-pointer.
CJ hasn't seen a three he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
And it's Houston's ball. It's a three-point game. Green, the pass to Smith. They kick it out to Green. To the left side wing. To the inside. Puts the move on. And it's finished off inside by Smith.
Good work inside from Smith Jr., putting that size to work.
You know, Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference, but they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward.
Smitty, when you look at a guy like Najee Marshall, he's certainly a high-motor kind of player.
Always moving around the floor, Kevin. He's looking for an opening or to set a screen or to help on defense. Marshall isn't one to stand around.
McCollum outside. Nance a screen on Brooks. The three from McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans. On the wing, Thompson. To the middle, here's Green. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
Cullen passes to Marshall. Brooks grabs the board.
The defender didn't block that dunk, but he changed it, and that's as good as a block.
Pass to Eason. Now Green. To the hoop, and Green slams it in.
Tenacious on that drive. Green using his speed effectively.
Here's Jones, and the layup is good.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there beautifully.
CJ.
And so it's Houston with it. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Thompson outside. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Jones with the screen on Brooks to the right side. Now here's Marshall, guarded closely. Back to McCollum. Over Brooks. And a great move by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
What a jump shot from C.J. McCollum. You can tell he felt good about that look.
Back to Green. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter. Takes a three. Nance with the rebound.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Marshall. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. It's all knotted up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Always under control, CJ gets a little breathing room and quickly fires the pull-up jumper.
Here's Thompson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson. He has 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Green up on top. He's got 6. Out to Thompson. Back to Eason. Pass to Green. Going inside. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
New Orleans moving it around. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
New Orleans making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 1. The teardrop falls in. McCollum's got 9.
In close, CJ with the teardrop.
Here's Green. From down in the low post, it goes.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Houston Rockets. He finishes with 9. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with Hawkins, and it's Daniels in at the small forward. Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
There's a screen to the inside. Bullock, good.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And something a lot of people notice about Fred VanVleet are his instincts with the ball.
GA, he's got a sixth sense for how to run the offense, seeing when and where to move the ball in order to create quality looks for his guys.
VanVleet with the bucket. VanVleet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What agility from Fred VanVleet in the paint, zipping around the defense.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And it's Bullock in the corner. Screen by Şengün. Lets it go with a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Bullock's got 5 now.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Şengün throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
The assist, Jonas Valanciunas.
Rockets leading by 4. VanVleet outside. Three-pointer. And again. And it's the Rockets from deep.
I like how Fred VanVleet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A. Ingram fires from way outside. Rebound by Jeff Green. Houston's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Puts up a deep 3, and Fred VanVleet gets the 3. And now it's a 10-point Houston lead. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
There's the pass to Ingram. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's stolen by Oladipo. Now here's Van Vliet. He's covered by Daniels. Oladipo finds Van Vliet. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Offline with his three. Pelicans trail by 10. Here's Valanciunas. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Look at the way Valanciunas ran the floor on that break. Very few centers can get up and down the floor like that.
Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. There's the triple. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
At the elbow, Williamson. Here's Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Pelicans trail by 9. New Orleans moving it around. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And this is something Valanciunas continues to work on, primarily a low post threat. He wants this jumper to become consistent.
Down low. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Pass to Bullock. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Rockets lead by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas.
The Pelicans, 32.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Fred Van Vliet has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
The wings, Green and Brooks. Tari Easton is out there with Smith. And it's Thompson in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. And Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. New Orleans shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Rockets leading by 6. Smith with a screen on Jones. And the wide open shot from Green. Buries it from 3-point range. Green's got 12 in the game.
And we've seen this all night. Green with a wide range of ways to score. And boy, he just keeps coming.
The shot's good from Nance.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're 2 of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
Jones against Green. To the paint. Here's Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
And in that 2-man action, Smith can roll, pop out for a 3. Really, he's got the defense at his mercy.
Passes it to Nance. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Assist goes to
McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. And And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the dunk by Eason.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
And Nance kicks to Marshall. Nance against Smith. The drive by Nance. And Nance slams it in.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Rockets leading by 7. Smith sets the pick for Green. Smith inside, covered by Nance. And it's Smith that time on the assist by Green.
Heads-up play by Green, using the pick and roll to create space for his team.
And the shot goes down. McCollum's got 11.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Eason, a screen on Jones. Hits the three-point bomb. Green's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Houston. Pelicans trail by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
Second team foul. Substitution.
1:58 left in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Now nearly 7 feet tall, according to some reports. Wow, Ingram making his presence felt at the rim.
Here's Thompson. Puts it in off the nasty crossover. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Ingram. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. He takes it in, and the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for Valanciunas.
I like the aggression of Valanciunas there to put it on the floor and create his own shot.
Green, the screen. Thompson passes to Green. Second chance shot.
Right here.
Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Eason.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Smith outside. Lets it fly. No good off the back of the rim.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
Assisted by.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Ingram against Green. Out to Smith. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
For the Rockets. Şengün with the screen for Oladipo. 4 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Şengün's got 7 points.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Here's Williamson. And he comes up with the deuce. Williamson's got 4 this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that drive.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Jones. Cullen is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in at the 4 spot. throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that
A
dunk?
nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Inside, Nance. Back to McCollum. Over Oladipo. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from McCollum.
C.J. McCollum making the mid-range shot look easy.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's McCollum. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
McCollum against Van Vliet. And Oladipo kicks to Van Vliet. Şengün with a screen on McCollum. Van Vliet with the bucket.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Van Vliet. And 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You're moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on.
For the Rockets, Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Green. Dylan Brooks comes in for Victor Oladipo. It's Thompson in for Reggie Bullock. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Smith sets the pick for Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. Driving the lane. And Şengün throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Houston. They've led by as many as 11 points. Şengün finds Smith. Into the lane. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. He goes on Brandon Ingram.
And how about the strength from the young fella? Smith Jr. able to take contact and finish through it.
Green, he's checked in for the Rockets. And the Pelicans also making a change. Larry Nance is checked in for Valanciunas. Stolen by Brooks.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Houston?
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And they've also done a great job playing through the post in this one. If the defense is giving you those looks down low, take advantage.
Clock at 6. And there's the pass to Şengün. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Şengün's got the lead up to 12 now for Houston. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Back to Ingram. It's Ingram on the wing. Pass to Jones. Shot to stop the run, and that one is stuffed right through.
Taking it right down Broadway. Murphy challenging the D.
Houston leading by 10. 1:30 left here in the fourth quarter. Green, no luck.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Rockets are going 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Green passes to Şengün. Over Jones. Good D by Jones.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
There's 49 seconds left in the game. And Thompson throws it down.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Can't connect from short range. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Green dishes to Brooks. Back to Green. Over Ingram. Tries again. And the layup. Good by Şengün. And the Rockets lead by 10.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And while perimeter play might be Smith's calling card, he does have the size to do damage inside.
And he sinks the second. And he can't make it 3 for 3.
Well, he got
NBA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Lugens Dort out there with Alexei Pokusevsky. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. They get it back, the kick out to Maxey. Morris against Dort. Morris passes to Oubre. Takes the three. Nails it from three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Picked by Pokusevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevsky. Martin against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
There's the double team with Gilgeous-Alexander. Morris outside. Down low. Embiid passes to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Martin. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Covington's checked in for Martin. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Morris, a screen on Dort. For three, Maxey. Kept alive. Out to Oubre. Dort with a steal. Holmgren against Embiid. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the three. The 76ers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Embiid passes to Morris. The three ball. Tries again. And Embiid with the lay-in.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:58 left in the opening quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, his fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Morris. Throws it up high. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Oklahoma City ball.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And stolen by Covington. Fast break, Philadelphia. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For 3, Maxey drops in the 3. He's got 5.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Morris, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Here's the three. Here's Morris. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Dort against Maxey, and a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Morris. Softly drops in the floater.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Sixers on top. They lead by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Mo Bamba out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Melton in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get 1 free throw and they'll keep possession here. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
And here's Harris outside, hits a three-pointer. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Williams' shot is good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Harris down low, working on Williams. Harris's shot is good.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Pokashevsky, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking, launches it. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harris outside. Bamba, a screen on Williams. Here he goes. Harris's shot is good.
You sometimes forget how sneaky athletic Harris is. Nice job getting all the way to the bucket.
Oklahoma City trailing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. SGA doing his thing in close.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Big man coming through. Have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky. Another shot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
For the Thunder, Bertans checked in for Pokashevsky. Joe comes in for Williams. And Giddy subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Morris, a screen on Giddy. From deep, Melton. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. It's so fun to see players from all over the world in the NBA, Clark. Truly a global game.
No doubt. Bertans was born in Latvia. Less than 10 players ever in the NBA share that home country, so it's pretty special. Fraternity to be part of.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Reed comes in for Morris. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren's checked in. Here's Maxey. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And that one's good. Holmgren. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And stolen by Covington. Pass to Harris. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Covington against Giddy. Dort outside. Giddy against Covington. Shot clock at 5. And that one's good. Giddy. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Inside. With the fadeaway. Covington passes to Harris. Screen by Embiid. Three-pointer. And Tobias Harris, good for 3. Harris has got 12 now in this quarter.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Timeout call.
Timeout
Thunder.
Everyone, your Sixers EST.
And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Beverly in for Maxey. 23 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Bertans with a screen on Harris. Here's Joe. On target from range. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And it's been a thrilling matchup. Both teams giving their all.
And I tell you what, a recycle bin full of lead changes. It's been a game of major runs so far.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's been all about Tobias Harris for Philadelphia. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Back to the game after this break.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executed.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Josh Giddey, Lugans Dort out there with Davis Bertans. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Joe in at the shooting guard.
Tell you what, seems like everything he's putting up is finding the net, and right now, Harris is simply balling out.
Covington against Giddy. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddy. Holmgren's got 11 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Mamba, the pass to Reed. Now here's Covington. Dort defending. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Oklahoma City's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Giddy against Covington. Outside Giddy. It's Holmgren, high post. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 13.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Giddy against Harris. Six to shoot. Down low.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
At the line for your Sixers.
The first free throw is good. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Harris. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Giddy. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers.
The lineup for your 76ers. Number 21.
Here's Joe. Maxey covering. Pass to Holmgren. Dort a screen on Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. There's the steal. Beverly on the wing. Picked by Reed. A clear look for Embiid. The wide open shot is on the money. Embiid's got 6 points.
How about the soft touch from Embiid? Nice looking jump shot there.
Giddy against Beverly. Outside for Dort. Pass to Joe. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Here's Pokashevsky. Giddy with it. Picked by Pokashevsky. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Joe. The Thunder with another miss.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And now we've got an intentional foul. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Joe. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddy. Three-pointer Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Embiid a screen on Dort. Pass to Reed. Maxey on the wing. He has 7. Good on the shot. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Pokashevsky. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Beverly. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
55 seconds left in the third. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Maxey against Dort. Pass to Beverly. Three-pointer drills it from deep. And the 76ers lead by 4.
I like watching Beverly catching the defense by surprise. They're excellent at pulling up after the pass.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Beverly defending. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Maxey surveys. There's the drive, and it's in there. Maxey's got 13.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game.
All right, fans.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Marcus Morris out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the two-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Harris misses. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Harris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, looking to score often from there. Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
And Harris drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Beverly, a screen on Dort. Covington passes to Beverly. Beverly against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep three.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Back to Covington. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep three. And no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Launches a three, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid comes in for Bamba. And it's Oubre in for Covington. Tries to spin move. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Beyond the arc. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Sixers trailing. Morris, a screen on Williams. And there's the lob. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Clock at 4. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Beverly finds Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Holmgren. Three-pointer, Embiid gets the 3-ball to go.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. And he commits the intentional foul. Maxey, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Maxey passes to Morris. From the arc. Cash. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he sinks it.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Left side, Maxey.
Oklahoma City foul. Alexei Pokusevsky. That's his second.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good from Maxey.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Pass to Holmgren. And he drives in. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get that one to fall. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Take the lead.
You can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And an intentional foul right there.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. They trail by 2. 1 second left in the 4th. Your thoughts, guys?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
From deep, Melton.
refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. Matthews out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu in at the center, locking down the middle. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Good work there as it goes.
Young so hard to defend, especially when he's pulling off plays like that.
Pass to Eason. To the inside, Green. And Green slams it in.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here is Young. Down low, here's Okongwu.
And Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
Matthews against Green. And it's Green slapping it down.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
And going back to the NBA draft night 2018, you remember this, when we first saw Luka Doncic traded for Trae Young.
And there's been so much talk about this trade, Kevin. I think we can agree both teams, it's paid dividends for both franchises. They've made immediate impacts, and in terms of Trae, he's quickly become one of the league's elite scorers.
This guy is a high flyer, I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, sweet pass by Trae Young, working the pick and roll and disrupted the defense.
Green kicks to Smith. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. It's Young on the wing. A three ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Young's got 5 now.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Eason, a screen on Matthews. Green passes to Smith. Nice move. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Pass to Bay, and there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. And Young kicks to Bay. And Young, here we go. And he banks in the layup. And it's 9 points for Trae Young.
Defenders just too worried about Trae pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
Going inside, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And here's Green outside. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Now, here is Young. He's got 9. Matthews dishes to Okongwu. And Young kicks to Bay. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and That's unfortunate.
Now here's Green. 9 points in the game so far. Out to Smith. Thompson outside. The second chance effort. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And Thompson letting his athleticism take over there as he was bumped.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Thompson. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Young looking it over. It's Matthews on the wing. Young outside. Jacks up a three. That one misses. And so is Jalen Green making highlights for Houston. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Alperen Şengün out there with Green. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Bullock in a shooting guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Here's Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovic leading the way with the assist.
VanVleet wide open. And another three for Houston.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
The Hawks trail by 7. Now here's Bogdanovic. Screen by Capella. The shake. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Nice floater, Bogdanovic. Some room. Got it off. He'll take it.
Houston's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. VanVleet with it. And guarded by Capella. Şengün passes to Green. Back to Şengün. VanVleet on the wing. 3 on the clock. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. The baseline J off the mark.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
End-to-end action there is Murray, one of the more athletic guys in the game.
Oladipo outside. Now here's Bullock, defended by Griffin. The three, and Reggie Bullock gets the three. Bullock's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Bogdanovic for 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I've just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On a Monday and a Wednesday, you're playing a squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovic. To the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power it through.
Bullock kicks to VanVleet. Şengün with a screen on Murray. VanVleet finds Şengün.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Takes a step back.
2 minutes.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovic. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
I think he's just going to get more and more confident from behind the arc and become a more consistent scorer in this league as time goes by.
Count that one from VanVleet.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Back to Griffin. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Here's Capella. Second shot opportunity, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
Houston in the lead. Now Van Vliet, 11 points in the game. Three-pointer. They kick it out to Green. Fires the three. Sinks the triple. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Bogdanovich against Oladipo. Fires the three. They get it again. Outside for Murray. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Rockets leading by 5. 35 seconds left in the first half. Murray against Van Vliet. From outside the arc. It's good from long range. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
Murray kicks to Johnson. It's tipped. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Here's Bullock. Out of bounds. It will go to the Hawks.
Substitution on the court.
Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. Young for 3, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so we wrap up the first half. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
36. And let's welcome Red Panda.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred Van Vliet has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. The post pairing, Bay along with Okongwu. Young is out there with Matthews. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
So he gets them both. So it's the Rockets now. 6-point lead. Smith with a screen on Matthews. Now the pass to Smith. Thompson in the corner. Eason with a screen for Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And Young kicks to Bay. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. He's got 5.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Hits it from three-point range. And the Rockets lead by 8.
And shots like this have to fire Green a big-time three there.
The kick out to Matthews. Pass to Hunter. There's the dish to Young. Down low, Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Remember, Trae Young wasn't selected for the 2023 All-Star game. And Brent, Some are calling that a snub.
Yeah, I don't know, Greg. That seemed a little bit odd to me, and it caught some people off guard. But look, if you want to give Trae Young another chip on his shoulder, you're going to get some incredible performances.
Pulls up for three. They get the rebound. Out to Brooks. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. Green inside the three-point line. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
And we've seen this all night. Green with a wide range of ways to score. And boy, he just keeps coming.
Here's Young. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Smith with a screen on Matthews. Connects from three-point range. Green's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
2 minutes.
Smith sets the pick for Green. On the wing, Green. Fades back. Again, the miss by Green. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 10. And there's the call on Amen Thompson.
Personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Houston. Here's Bay. Back to Young. Spins. 6 on the shot clock.
And with his size and lateral quickness, Smith has all the tools needed to be an elite defender.
Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. Back to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. In the corner, Bay with it. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young.
3 points.
Young's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Green. Takes it inside. Yep, that one goes. Green's got 17 now, just in the second half.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
Young pass to Bay. There's the three. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
The D is there, but not present enough. You can't just be there. You got to disrupt and get in the face of the shooter.
Green finds Smith. Back to Green. Houston moving it around. Smith, the pass to Eason. Back to Smith. Out to Brooks. Fires for three. Good on the triple. Brooks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Pass to Young. From the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Houston Rockets in control with a 9-point lead to end. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Green. Reggie Bullock is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Oladipo. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Green with a screen on Griffin. Got that one up quick. Bullock's got the lead up to 12 now for Houston.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Deep 2 from Murray. Green for 2 points.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
VanVleet against Murray. For 3, Bullock. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. And the Rockets lead by 13.
it's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. 6 feet out, and it's Houston with another.
And the pick and roll delivers. Van Vliet making the right decision, giving up the rock.
Outside Griffin. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Left side, Griffin. Şengün against Capella. Inside. From 8. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Murray.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And it's good for 2. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
And Murray just creating openings, does such a good job with the ball in hand.
Screen by Şengün. To the inside, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Okongwu's checked in for Capella. For 3, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray electric that time, playing above the rim.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Really left alone that time. Van Vliet's got 19 points.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Okongwu with a screen on Green. Murray dishes to Johnson. Murray scanning the floor. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
So many tools at DeJounte Murray's disposal. The pick gets Murray free to fire that one off.
And a deep 3 from Van Vliet. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game. The Hawks trail by 12. Murray for 3. The rebound by Jeff Green. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. At the elbow, Oladipo. Back to Şengün. 6 to shoot. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. No points there, only his 3rd miss in 10 attempts from the floor.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight will be a win by a large margin for the Rockets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Green.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Van Vliet outside. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Offensive rebound, and DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A fadeaway, and Jalen Green gets the 3. And the Rockets lead by 10.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but Veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Green inside the three-point line.
Teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's McCollum at the 1. And stolen by Holmgren. Dort, the pass to Pokashevsky. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
Here's McCollum. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
McCollum's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
First personal foul. First.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
McCollum finds Jones. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
First personal foul.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's McCollum. Here's Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Again, Oklahoma City.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Shot's good by McCollum.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
McCollum against Dort. Fires at the elbow. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target with the 3. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Now here's McCollum. He has 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 8.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. 6-point lead. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
To the paint. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander.
First personal foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Thunder with a lead. Three seconds left. Yes, it's good.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Holmgren, the pass to Joe. It's Dort on the wing. Clock at 6. And the shot goes.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Ingram's got 5.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Here's Giddey. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Takes it inside. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. Here's Hawkins. Williamson with a screen on Giddey. Back to Williamson. Rejected by Holmgren. Outside Giddey. Shot on the wing. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddey. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, "I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure." Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Sends it home from three-point land.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. Puts up a 3. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Zeller. Here's Hawkins from downtown. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Puts up a deep 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Pelicans. A 12-point game. And that one's good. Zeller Zeller's got his first bucket in this one.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Holmgren with a screen on Williamson. Pass to Holmgren. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Bertans checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddy. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Here's Zeller. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Zeller's gotten 4 this quarter.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And here's Ingram outside. Sinks it from distance.
3 points.
Ingram's got 11 points.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Outside Bertans. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 23. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Alexander.
And here's Ingram. Dort with a steal. And we finished off one half of play. Thunder out in front, leading by 8. And we'll return shortly.
The Pelicans, 35. Fans, let's hear it for Red Panda.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So for New Orleans right now, C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the 3.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Up top, Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokashevsky. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Joe, and Giddey subbed in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
Bertans against Valanciunas. Lets it go from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Excellent concentration, understanding contact coming. Davis Bertans earns the trip to the charity stripe.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And he makes all 3.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Ingram against Dort. Here's Hawkins. He's scoreless. Count that one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Giddey passes to Pokashevsky. Picked by Pokashevsky. From deep, Giddey connects from downtown. Giddey's got 7.
That's about the handle of Josh Giddey. This guy is so good with the basketball in his hands.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Zeller. Dort with a steal. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Off target from outside.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Ingram against Bertans. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Outside Bertans. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
New Orleans calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Knocks it down from distance.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
Pass to Holmgren. The 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
New Orleans calls timeout. Pokashevsky checked in for Oklahoma City. Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram with a screen on Giddey. A nice shot by Hawkins.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Holmgren. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Hawkins. Nance, the pass to Daniels. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Screen by Holmgren. Giddey with it. Zeller covering. Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pokashevsky. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Thunder out. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Aleksej Pokashevsky is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And that's an intentional foul.
Herbert Jones. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pelicans on D. They trail by 1. And he'll draw the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Jones. To tie it up. Nails it from beyond the arc. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Jones drives in, and he goes in for the dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter.
Thunder foul. Williams. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Dort against McCollum. And he makes it on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Pass to Holmgren. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
C.J. McCollum. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Ooh, tough finish inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Count that bucket. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Here's McCollum on the take. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. To tie it up. And he lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
McCollum, the pass to Nance. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Assisted by
McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
My goodness. Larry Nance, I see you. That's big time.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game. And it's McCollum penetrating. Back to Valanciunas. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Ingram's checked in for the Pelicans.
Pelican substitution.
And the Thunder in possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, things happen.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
McCollum on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, McCollum just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he buries it.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. An open look for Ingram. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. And so they foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The score's tied at 79. There's 6 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, despite his young age, has always been rock solid in his confidence. Here's a big-time moment for him to deliver.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 5 ticks left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe